Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Anyone's joining me live or watching the VOD later? It always takes a while to load in this game, and I'm never quite sure why, because it doesn't seem like it takes that much of my system resources to run it, but it takes a long time to load. Hey, Max. I assume it's something... Is it the same with the... I can't even think, but is it the same with the other games in this engine? So I assume other ones use this Clausewitz engine. Got a bit of unrest around the place. Let's do a bit of harsh treatment. Just clear that up while we can. Just a paradox thing. Yeah, well, that fits. Generally is. By the way, for anybody who... this might be out of the wheelhouse of people here. I don't know what games everyone plays. If you just play strategy games like this, then it might not apply. But a game called Thunder Tier 1. If anyone bought that at any point, you can get a full refund for it now. If you go to the store page and look at the updates from the devs, you can get a full refund. Basically, it released and then they kind of abandoned it. And then they appear to have re-emerged and they've made it free to play, and they're giving everybody who bought it a refund, which, you know, considering it was 3 odd years ago, I think that's quite reasonable. So you can get a refund if you bought Thunder Tier 1 back in the day. It was like £17, so I'll take that refund, thank you. I just thought I'd mention that at the start of the stream because, you know, you often don't hear about these things until someone tells you. A friend told me, so might as well spread it about. It's an isometric shooter for anyone who's wondering. It's an isometric tactical shooter that unfortunately just never really went anywhere. Brilliant concept. The ability to have custom missions and zombies and all sorts, but yeah, it sadly didn't get very far in its development process. So, show. Manpower is rebuilding. We have sorted out the issues in Africa, which is good. And we've sorted out a lot of this. I mean, we've got most of it now. We will have to take more, and it's going to be a pain in the bum, but we will manage. Shame about Delhi. I think we're at peace with them for a while now, though. Yeah, 76, so 10 years. These guys, however, these guys, who we are not allied to, they're allied with Delhi as well. I don't really want to fight Delhi again. That's true. We are allied with Siam, who are... I mean, they have a big army, so I could ask them to join in. They were having a war before, but no longer. They're technically at peace with them until 1770, but I guess we could drag them in. How are the Ottoman Empire doing? They're up to 700,000 troops. They're on 642. I am on a measly 568. How embarrassing. I am up to 616 now. I need to build a lot of infantry is what I need to do. Because I think over here, with my stacks, got 51,000 down here. That is 28 and 23. 31 and 28 for the 59k stack. But then up here, might as well merge those. I got 33 and 10, so I need more infantry there, and then this is going to be the same. Yeah, I got 14 and 28. And I think my stacks are now how wide? Combat width is 40. So is there much point in cavalry? There's a question. At this stage of the game, is it still worth building cavalry? Because I've kind of mostly just been building infantry and artillery. But is it worth still building cavalry? Well, unpause anyway. Just sort of was getting the lay of the land before I unpaused. I think we're okay now. How are we doing here? Oh, we've got stuff to make core. Still can't make that core because it's not attached to our territory still. Never mind. So this is a bit of a mixed bag of ships. Hmm. Oh. I don't really want to lose 10 legitimacy. Sounds better. Oh. Mercenaries. Mercenaries. Standard troops. Mercenaries. Allies. I'll take these. I'll leave those guys and I will take these. We will sail this lot back over to India now that we're not needing them here. Just since there's a bunch of infantry there. How are we doing on the score front? We're nipping at their heels still. Nipping at them. Nip, nip, nip. Right, you come and drop all those troops off over here. Excellent. Not bother about that, not bother about that. Australia's declaring war on someone again. Australia's always declaring war on them. Yeah, I was going to say. It's the only thing they haven't taken. Very violent. The military section for a bit, not at all. What are we looking at? Oh, that. 50%. You can only have up to 50% of cavalry. That's why I wondered. I wondered if there's still a good reason to take it. Is it that much stronger, you know? Because, I mean, its shock is high, but its actual attack is quite low. And it's quite expensive. And I've picked the best one in terms of offensive fire. Yes, I understand the shock phase and that. I just mean that once it continues, they don't really do a lot, I suppose, is the issue. We're not going to do that. No one's very happy right now. Speaking of military, I can have a load more ships. Ships. Oh, wait, there we go. Great template. Battle fleet. We lost a general. We can afford an idea. Trade steering. Plus 25%. Yes, that'd be very nice. What are we doing on this, though? Okay, great. So it's a perfect time to just take that. Splendid. Push more money our way. Oh, look at that. 334. Okay, so unless I get bonuses to it, probably not worth the additional cost. That's fine. That's why I asked. Just wasn't sure. What? I don't think I'm still suffering casualties. No. That is very strong. Wait, hang on. Oh, wow. Their independence is now guaranteed by both of them. That's a big war. That is a big war. How's the French doing? To 255,000? It's very cute. They're trying hard, considering they don't have much territory. So we've got ships building. We will need to build some infantry again, but... Oh, we're up to 230,000. We might as well do it now. Great template. Let's do 30,000. The issue is, the last time I attacked France, or at least one of the times I attacked them, Spain came to their aid. They joined the war. And they are improving their opinion with Spain at the moment. The allies aren't particularly concerning in the grand scheme of things, because it's like these guys down here, who have very little territory left. The problem is, even bringing my allies into it, they take so long to arrive. But maybe that is the thing we end up doing as a last ditch, is send everybody up there and try and take out the French. Okay, so if I start the war and I invite my allies, then I'd have trouble. Okay. So I could call in Poland. So I'd be up against 150. So I'd be up against 500,000 troops. It's a lot of troops. Military access. Opinion of Spain to them plus 79. And the other way around. 133. Oh, it does show on the other one, doesn't it? I hate safe scumming. Even though I have done it since this is my first game, I feel like I cheat a bit when I do it. I do feel slightly guilty. Make lots of cores. What are you building? Weapons manufacturing. So, you're a stack, and you guys can go together. Let's build another 30,000 of them. Oh. Hang on. I don't need them, though. I had one. No, I got lucky and the air didn't die in the end, did it? I have had issues with that before, though. Air's trying to die. Oh! I have an army there, hang on. Come here. I'm taking damage, actually. Because there's too many stacked on top of each other. I only have 45. I guess it might be the position. Do you really benefit from that? Mm-hmm. Everything's going that way now. What are we doing over here? Oh, I finally overtaken Spain, look! No. France is helping me and I'm pushing 150 now. Ooh. Stability. Very nice. I mean, there's bits and pieces of guides and things, I think, on Modding War now. Bits and pieces. I'm sure there's various discussions about it on, like, the War Yes Discord server. Aha! Artillery upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Grand battery. Or a flying battery. I mean, I'm leaning towards that. That wasn't all the ships I'm waiting for, right? No, it wasn't. I was going to say. Still building the some of the 3-deckers. Right, you guys will attach that, and we'll bring you over here. Oh, in the single player. Alright. In Army General, I mean, it's distinctly possible you could do it. No thanks, Russia. I mean, you got screwed in this game. Hmm. Need to keep an eye on that one. So you've got a good mix of everything there. Fine. So we've got a few stacks that we can put together. Don't really want a lot of unrest. Why wouldn't I just do that? I mean, it's a game balance thing, I guess, Max. It's just to give you something extra that it can do or another functionality on the Army General, but I can understand why you might not want it. I actually just... I wish they'd put more stuff in the Army General map. I have requested that. Because I feel like Army General in Wano is just a little bit stale on the campaign map, you know? Not a lot happens. So I definitely think there's room for things to happen. How dare they trust Delhi so much? It's disgusting. It's up to 250,000 again. I kind of want to attack them, but just lock down across here. But push them. My corruption is growing. There's no debate in Parliament. Nothing exciting yet. I'll wait. That's true, I could build some more forts, couldn't I? So we've got a fort there. Hang on. Got a fort there. So it'd potentially be beneficial building a fort here, wouldn't it? Wait, hang on. Oh. It's not actually free. I got excited. I got too excited. just got to build one. I have to destroy something. Don't suppose I really need a grand shipyard there. Oh, there's a fort there. There's a fort here, which is covering those two. So if I build, technically if I build a fort here, that would be better. Because then it'll cover these ones, yeah. So I'll build a fort here. Church can go. Church can go. Ah! There we go. We finished that. Caravan power. Have an unassigned merchant. Hang on. I should have thought to myself as well. That's all the ideas. So... nothing new there that we can access. Start to have a look and see if there's anything really good here. Unfortunately, land force limit modifier plus 10% is nice in itself, but not bothered about that. Not really worth losing a point for, is it? Never mind. Right, trade nodes. Trade nodes, trade nodes. We're not in control up there, but it might be good to just send everything down this way anyway. Yeah, that's probably the thing to do, isn't it? Everything that comes down here is going this way and comes into here anyhow, so I don't really care about that. There's no real benefit to me. There's that, but there's 11, 11, and 14. There's more to be pulled here, but my control is poor. But my control could be better. So we'll see. No worries, Jesse. Have a good one, man. Oh, you're back in 5 minutes. Never mind. But thank you for letting me know, because I could have been talking to you and not realised you'd gone. Tariffs on grain, British Mexico. Sure. Oh, speaking of my little... They're all okay. Ah, happy days. I reckon we could put the screws to these guys. Because I've got... Are they at war with someone? They had 160,000 troops a minute ago, and now they've got 111. Interesting. And they're no longer free from Siam. Siam's pretty happy with us. So they're the biggest threat. These guys, I don't think will get involved, and if they do, they're going to get steamrolled. I just need to make sure I wall off against Delhi. Delhi is the threat. Those ships are ready, so I'm going to bring them over here and amalgamate them with that fleet. And then put someone in charge. And I'm going to send those troops... I'll send them here. I just want them in range in case they attack up the top here again. Another core. Is there one of these that I want now? wait. I will wait patiently. Their army is getting bigger and bigger. Who do they not get on with that's next to them? Do you get on with Delhi? You're at war with Ethiopia. And they're allied to the Ottomans. They're embargoed by Delhi. Ah, they're rivals with Delhi. Hello. I could offer them an alliance. And they're not super strong. What is their opinion of Delhi? So-so. Ah. Well, we can certainly support some rebels again over here. 54 gets us 4 points. And here... wasn't there a huge stack? 132 gets us 6, which will get us to the 50 we need for the extra income, so I'll take it. How long is that going to take to build? Another year. That's okay. Oh. You're taking losses. How are we doing here? We've still got income. I'm surprised they're taking losses. They're just, mercenaries. A mercenary without a leader. Weird. Are you free? You are free. You will merge, and you will get an admiral. Every little helps in all of that. Welcome back. You've missed basically nothing. Nothing really happened in the last 2 minutes. Oh, I got that back up to 50 because my rebels stopped being rebels, or my support of them stopped. Just having a look at these. So that's ticked up. These two we're still waiting on. That's fine. I'm just putting a few generals in place. Making sure my stacks have generals, even if the rebels don't. Gonna move all the rebels over that way. Who are you? Oh, you need a general. That did not help with our supply limit issues. No, well, no. Was I saying rebels about my guys? I meant mercenaries. I set rebels off over here, though. They're actually doing something, look. Spanish Revolutionary is actually causing issues. Quite impressed. I've never looked to see if I've done anything. I just kept spending money on it. Right, my mercenaries are over here. So I've got loads of mercenaries there. And those guys. And we've got a stack there. We've got this stack here. Got these two here. I've got these guys, which again, it's just an issue of attrition. Always got a bit of attrition, but I mean, it's so high now, it doesn't matter. Whatever they're losing is not a big deal. So I have 598,000 troops, most of which are here. There's 30,000 here, so there's about 100,000 not in this area in total. Do I still have something in America? I do. I still have those mercenaries there. Bless them. They've been there the entire game. They're ready for when the United States revolts against me. I dare say that I'll need more troops than that to deal with the US. Speaking of, before we do anything else, because that's gone up to 31, I'm just going to lose 20 prestige just to say I've done it. How many ships do these guys have? Not as many as they used to. They have a few. They're up to 300,000 troops. So if I'm going to do this, I've got to do it sooner rather than later. Just waiting on this fort to finish. This one's built over here. That one's nearly done. But if I attack, I'll get Siam to come. You're a vassal of Delhi. Oh, you've got no army though, so don't care. They're already at war, so as much as I would drag them in, I don't think it's going to be beneficial. British East Siberia. Look at Russia. That's all they've got left. They got absolutely smashed. I own more of their territory than they do. You mean these little things? That. It's alright, I'm annoyed they're there as well, but I can't do anything about it, can I? Yet. Yet. Sure, 3 points. I mean, I could wait, but I'm gonna... If I attack them, I'm at war with them and them. If I attack them, I'm at war with them. I'm at war with both of these no matter what I do. Come on, give me a good parliamentary debate. No, you're not allowed one. $300, $400. Was it 450,000 troops there? I still have room to spawn some. Reforms? I mean the ideas? Oh, that. Sorry, I see. Not very good ones, probably. I didn't know what I was picking half the time, so I went with something that I felt was going to be helpful then, but not necessarily that was going to help later in the game. A lesson for next time I play. Think ahead with these. Change tier 2 for more manpower. Oh, plus 10% there. Little attacks. Is there a penalty for it? Mm-hmm. I was expecting there to be like a huge penalty for that. Yeah, I think my governing capacities. Oh, it's getting close actually. Yeah, it is getting close. I think I did that before. Just think, is there anything else that's worth doing there? Clergy influence. The alternatives aren't really any good, though, are they? I think that's why I ended up going with that one, because it seemed the best option. Oh, tier 8. Ah. Oh, yeah, it's +1 colonist. I don't need that. Well, none of it helps the military, but I mean, another 15% trade steering wouldn't be bad. ship cost isn't terrible. Reduced war taxes, reduced regiments. I guess that just makes everything a bit cheaper, doesn't it? No, that's not my territory. The Americans can deal with that. That is my territory, though. That's ready. I have another set of ideas. Nice. I might just leave that, though, because I will need those points when I attack. Yeah, it's time to do some damage, then. Time to do some damage. What are we on? Don't have many more, but... let's knock out another 30,000 infantry. Those forts are built. Oh, they're not at war anymore. And they're trying to make friends with me. Yeah. Oh, they are allied with them now. Shit. Yeah, we go for Bengal, and we just have to hold off against Delhi. Should have enough troops to deal with them. And we'll try and get Siam to help, because they've got a big chunk of troops as well. They're at war. Who are they at war with? If they're already at war, will they join my war? My intention was to stack stuff on top of each other. But you're right, I should adjust it, because when I didn't, I ended up sending in stuff on their own that I shouldn't be. That's fine. That's fine. You're fine and you're fine. They should all now... Yeah. All of them now have more infantry than cannons. And then obviously the intention is to stack multiple on top of each other. Right. Declare war. We can ask Siam to join in. Well, this'll make or break us. Let's go. Mercs in first. Normal troops up the rear. Let's give these guys something to worry about, shall we? I have more ships. Take them around there. Right. Excellent. Still getting our asses kicked in this fight. Come on, reinforcements, get in there. There we go. They got reinforcements too. They're going to win that fight again. I am attacking over a river, you're right. I still don't like the combat in this game. Did I mention that? I better send these 100k troops over there. Oh, I know what I can do. Where's the... Oh. To be fair, I wish it was more obvious about the whole attacking over a river thing. But I don't get a pop-up saying you're about to get fucked. Which is what I want. So how can I get in here without attacking over river coming from this side? Like, go in here. I can't go in there. Oh, got that. I need to move some of these troops anyway. I can't go through their territory. These guys are over there, so that's good. Siam's actually causing them issues. Although Delhi's there as well. There's a lot of stuff over here that's eventually going to come my way. So I'll have to send more there. But if I leave them here, that should be fine. Screw it. Shit. Stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks. With rivers everywhere. See, this is the annoying thing. They're just going to go around me. They're not going to attack my stack. This is so frustrating. Like, I can't attack them because if I do, I'm going over a river, aren't I? They can go through the blue territory, though, because they're allied to them. And I can't keep 300,000 troops stacked on top of each other because it's going to melt my... Why can't I move in there? Can't move into my own place anymore. But they get a bonus if they're in the fort, don't they? Because if I go in and attack them, all of that stuff's going to come in for me, isn't it? Before the fight's over, and then they're going to have the fort bonus. Which risks me losing my entire force again, so I don't really want to risk them getting the fort bonus. It makes them too strong. I own it, okay. I might as well have stayed on that point then. I assumed it still belonged to them. Will you please just stay in port while we're at war? Come on, I need manpower bonuses here, guys. Parliament, you suck. What happened to Siam? They still have troops. Come on, I need you to come down here. I need to fight you on my terms where I'm not crossing a goddamn river. That is a kind of small stack. I don't want to leave them on their own, because if I leave a small stack, they'll get killed before my reinforcements can get there. He's got like 300,000 troops there. I'm pretty sure he can beat me. Even with a 60k stack. But yeah, I hate the combat in this game with a passion. This pointless back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, rivers in the way, causing too many issues. I really don't like the combat in this game. I really hope it's different or better in EU5. Because now half of his forces are over there, so do I just... I push out and take some points again, then retreat again once he comes near me, and then push in again? I find that incredibly frustrating as a mechanic. Pretty much every area in the game is hell to fight in. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there's a mod that changes the combat. Does anyone know there's a mod that changes the combat? It makes it a little bit less chasing shit all over the place, retreating, and then chasing shit all over the place again. Make war great again. Oh, as I said, I hope they improve it a bit in the next game. I know they have changed some bits by the looks of it. Come on, Parliament. No, no. Still suck, Parliament. And the Pope's mad at me. That's true, yeah. There is sort of unlimited manpower. The Madagascar Company. Great Lakes Free Warriors. I'm pretty sure I already spawned them. I've already spawned them. Great Lakes Free Warriors we spawned. Those guys are already spawned as well. Whatever I spawn here is going to spread a... I'm just going to have to ignore them for now. Unfortunately. This one? Why do I want to stop sieging it? I can't go around it unless I take it over. I'm keeping it paused till you can tell me why I should stop. I suppose I could potentially just try and pile drive around the coast. I'm like, wait, I'll tell you what I can do. Support some rebels. Can't afford to support any rebels there, sad times. But why should I stop sieging the fort? I asked why you should stop sieging the fort. Go around there to that. That means passing through all of Delhi's forces to get there. I don't want to do that. I'm overruling you. I'm staying put. I don't want to go around there because I'll get cut off and I won't be able to retreat. Yeah, I really hate this about the combat. Dancing back and forth because you can't cross this way or that way. Dear God. Come back, Total War, all is forgiven. I really need manpower. Oh, beautiful. There you go. That's exactly what I wanted. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. And John. Yeah, you can do that. Bingo. Oh. I find it very hard to manage drip feeding reinforcements. I don't know if it'll be the last one. It depends when we hit the time frame. I don't think I'm going to catch Spain, though. I don't think I'm going to catch Spain. I'll go that way. I'll go that way. Can't push there because I'm going over a river. I guess. Everywhere's a bloody river. Can't actually go into either of those positions because of the forts. Oh, hello. Oh, rebels. Sad times. I was excited for a moment. So I'll go this way. I think the frustrating thing here is, no matter what I take, my war score isn't going to go up here without killing their troops. Oh, Siam surrendered. Well, I mean, they weren't helping. They were just losing units, which was killing my war score anyway. Siam were pretty useless, other than distracting them a bit. They haven't killed any of their troops, really. Where is their capital? Imperialism, so yeah, the capital, I guess. Oh, there it is. The one with the crown, right? So if I take that, is that it? I win the war. So really, it doesn't help that much anyway. Fine. Okay. I mean, this war has just been completely pointless. I just wasted a load of troops again because I'm not going to be able to take everything. And now there's rebels everywhere again. I know I'm dying to attrition, but if I spread those armies out, they're going to get caught somewhere and killed. They're now surrounded by enemy forces. And the AI knows what to move before I know what I'm moving. So it's not safe to do so. In fact, this war was absolutely stupid. I wonder if I can just load my game from the other day. That's my old autosave. Was that it? Yeah, but engage reinforce is all well and good, but I've tried that and I still lost all my army. Even though I outnumbered them. So then if it is the river that makes a difference, I'd have to catch them somewhere that the river isn't there. Yeah. Lost before the reinforcements could step through the border. What? I don't know what an army lock means. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. How does that stop my reinforcements going in to help in a fight? They do the same. They come in, they bring reinforcements in after the fight's already started. Why would that affect me bringing them in? Is what I don't understand. Anyhow, I'm going to reload my earlier save. I think it was that one. Yeah, good, right. None of the autosaves were before I started the war. You'll stay, you'll stay, you will be disbanded. I don't know. Either way, I'm quite happy just to go back to this one. This was where I started today, that's all. Yes, we're back 10 years, I know. I'm aware. They have... Oh, lots. I'm going to invade France instead. It just means moving the armies around there. Which is the other reason I wanted more time. Because it's going to take me 10 years to move everything around to the UK. I intend to leave these two here. You're going to disband. You are going to come up to there. You're going to come down to here. I don't need two sets of mercenaries. Disband. You go there. You actually come up here. You're going to come up here. Yes. They took that territory there. And that's all I let them take because I quickly colonized all of this. So they couldn't spread. And then I think they got some random islands somewhere else. Oh, and they've got that there. We'll leave those two mercenaries there. Not doing that, not doing that, not doing that. That's enough of that. Cause is a thing. Need some more parliament seats. Do you all have them? No. How are we doing on that front? We are still okay. It's DLC. We've done that one when I very first started the game. Oh, the map mode actually might not be DLC. I never thought about that. Parliament seats. There is a Parliament seats map mode. That's handy. I was thinking of this because apparently there's a button in here, something to do with the Parliament seats or something or other. If you have one of the DLCs. Was it Parliament seats? I'm sure it was. I wouldn't put it past them. I reckon I can take France. Because these guys will smash that territory. The biggest threat is Tuscany's got 100,000 troops, I guess. So, you guys are gonna join together. You're going to touch to that. You have exactly the right amount, I think. You're gonna come and sail around there. Bingo. You have lots of income, so money's not a problem. Now the only problem is because France is just here, their army's here as well. We don't invite them into the war. We can invite Poland if they want to come, but they might not. Yeah, funnily enough, I mean, France... Technically, there's one that I can't do, which is the Caribbean. Because Spain beat me there. It would have been satisfying to finish it, admittedly. It's the last set being built now, I think. Once they're finished, then I'll have enough to transport these 2 stacks to the UK. Then I'll send all the ships back, collect the rest of the troops. What a faff. No, on the basis that things will happen too fast and my brain will explode. I have enough issues with the pop-up sometimes on 2 times speed. Don't want to make my life harder. What we can do in the meantime is make sure we're building everything. Definitely build that. Build one of those there. Yeah, that's too exciting there. What about troops? Places for gold really get a lot of troops, don't they? Oh wow, that's a big increase. Now, Bordeaux already has one, and I'm just upgrading it. That's why it's that colour. Oh, there's still 3. It's the only thing when you build a huge amount of stuff. Obviously, it spreads it out funny. Suppose I could have built 50 over there and then 50 over here. Maybe that would have been a better way to do it. Where are my ships at? Oh, they've arrived already, look. Splendid. In fairness, I can probably just go and sit over there, can't they? Ready and waiting. Interesting. Right. You come around here then. Still get our upgraded artillery. Sure. You get military access. Crack on. Oh, it's a missionary. I thought there was another ship being built. I was thinking it shouldn't have just started building another one now. Wait, we are sort of stable. Lots of money coming in. You know what I am confused by? I thought I built 110. I did. So where's the other 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm very confused. They're building 2 at a time? No, they're literally queuing them. Why queue? Multiple. The auto build failing there. 104, 105, so 102, so we can split off 3 more. Then I have to wait for the ships to come back. The palm mechanic seems alright. I mean, it's a little bit frustrating that sometimes some of the things just aren't there. I think that's a bit frustrating. So you're kind of relying on, you go back and you hope that the right stuff's there. Like, I'm forever always sat waiting for a military one to come up. You've also got to be careful what you click, because some of the stuff's quite punishing. Like, in terms of removing your army tradition stuff, especially at this stage of the game, because it removes a lot of tradition. They're pretty quick. Yeah, you have to. I think you have to get to like 100%. But I've never tried not getting it to 100%. So I don't know if anyone else knows differently. Neither might know. But like, it does imply that it's like just your percentage chance increases, but I've always just got it to 100% to push it over. Because I don't know then when it would vote or whatever, I guess. Wait, didn't you pick up everyone? Eh? Oh wow, they just lost that many troops on the trip over. Jeez. Alright then. Blimey. Thanks, Nita. I thought you'd know. No, we're not going to lose 23,000 manpower. Spend the money. Crazy. Right, buildings. Land force limit. Already got them. Can't build any buildings. That has space. That's an upgrade. All of these are upgrades. You have space for buildings. You have space for buildings. Revolutionaries is coming to an end. Spanish Revolutionaries is coming to an end. I defer your question Minecraft to Jesse and Nida. And Max if he's still around. As they play multiple Paradox games, whereas I've only played Hoi 4 on a free weekend and was very confused. They will be better at telling you the similarities and differences. If they don't mind answering, of course. I will not force them. You find this more complicated than Hoi 4? Interesting. That's interesting. I've been told that Hoi 4, you do still need the DLC for it to be a good game. Though, no one used the term playable per se. Although, some people implied playable. I'm curious too, because I should probably try and give Hoi 4 more of a chance at some point. I got the starter pack for EU4. This is my first time playing it. And there's lots of bits missing that these guys mention. But the game is definitely playable as it is. It is frustrating when they say something that should be in a menu somewhere and it's not there. It's the first time someone's demanded a seat in Parliament. I think I'm English, damn it. I had to play as England. But Jesse is probably right. It is probably a lot easier to play as one of the other nations. I think I made life hard for myself. I wonder if France is sat there like, why is there a couple of 100,000 troops on my border suddenly? Thanks for subscribing, Minecraft. How far are we away on stuff? Well, that reminds me, you know what we could do as well is tier 2 manpower modifier, and then tier 8, was it? Morning, Pamela. How are you doing? Right. So we still have another 150,000 troops. I might see these mercenaries up there, actually. Good suggestion. Keep the corruption down. I need to leave. I was going to get rid of those troops, but I just thought Congo will attack me. Because they're still allied with France. What exciting groups of mercenaries can I get? Nothing that big. 24, 24, 24, 24, 24. 45 I've got. There's the biggest. We are the most glorious empire. Pax Britannia. Oh, very nice. Some nice bonuses. Have fun, Minecraft. I hope you enjoy it. I've really been enjoying the game. The only thing I keep complaining about is the combat, but it's not the end of the world. It's just frustrating. But the actual game is a lot of fun. So I'm very glad I picked it up when it was on sale. The only hope is taking France, really. And just making sure I have an absolute shed load of troops. Which reminds me, I was also going to do... check training fields. It's not a big bonus, is it? From all of them. It's 40,000 infantry. The spur trader, which I'm still going to stick. Why do I actually have control of a node? There, but that doesn't go anywhere good for us, does it? Better off here, because that's going to push stuff towards the Horn of Africa. $20,000 stack of those guys. That is, of course, the other thing I'm going to do is really upset. These guys. And I sabotage their recruitment? I can sabotage their reputation. Yeah, I was going to say it's going to be a DLC thing, isn't it? I mean, in fairness, you could mention something it's not there and I'm just looking in the wrong place. So that's definitely a possibility. I'm just trying to let this build up a bit. I'm getting 4,000 a month. I would love a plus 10%. There it is. Gain of stability. Manpower recovery speed, 10%. That's exactly what I wanted. I don't really care. I've got that much stability already. Is there any way for me to lose a stability for shits and giggles? Trying to think of something I can do that would lose a stability but doesn't really matter. Or would be beneficial elsewhere. Distance I can't go above 3. It's not ideal, I'm doing it anyway. Keep buying units. It's not healthy to keep buying units because I want the manpower stacked up, but wait, did that just change already? Screw you, game. I should have just clicked on it straight away. How annoying. Could give a boost to my mercenaries, I guess. Defensive ideas, army tradition increase, morale. I could do that, couldn't I? And then at least I get some bonuses to some stuff. That's cavalry. It's not all the military things, is there? Military bonuses. Oh, that's true. Defensive, attrition +1, max hostile attrition +1, leader siege +1. Mercenaries neither here nor there, I suppose. Espionage doesn't really help. It's the only one that gives any real bonus, isn't it? Just because at least it gives army tradition, morale. Yeah. Yeah, the manpower recovery speed one. By finishing administrative ideas. Which we're nowhere near, to be fair. Okay. I mean, we've got a lot of troops here now. Yes, good reminder, Jesse. Thank you. I do need to save. Before we do the battle. That's it. There we go. Oh, chance to win is already at 88%. Splendid. There's 20 military power is great. Bit of administrative power. Botanical influence. Boom. And now push that to 4,500. Let's keep you busy. No, but I'm just going to let them take Bodo. I'm not going to worry about it. Because if I send troops down there, I'm splitting my forces, and I don't want to get caught out. So I won't risk leaving anything down there. I'll push out from the top. Because his allies are all down here. So I don't want them to get surrounded. They'll be an obvious target. Where's Paris gone? Oh, hang on. Imperialism. Take Paris. Thank you, Jesse. Is it better doing the conquest one? I think it's cheap. Is that cheaper? 75% aggressive expansion, 75% cost. That's 100%, 100%, 100%. Does that mean the Imperial one works out cheaper in the long run? Imperialism is cheaper, okay. That's helpful, thank you. So technically I'm better off going with Imperialism than anything else. Let's see if Poland wants to come play. Oh, Berg is like a single tile. I won't bring them in. That would be cruel. Poland can come help, though. Poland has forces. Here they come. Good, they're hitting there first, as expected. All my ships on one tile, keep them safe. Congo's doing stuff down there, which I'm not going to worry about at the minute. Congo's just taking over Africa at the minute from me. Just because I've got nothing there to stop them. That's fine. Well, that's the mercenaries dead. Ooh. Why are you going two different ways, useless units? God, I hate this game and the combat mechanics so fucking much. Really, I do. It's so frustrating. Why does one want to go one way and one go the other way? Why can't they just both cross the same bloody way, one after the other? Yeah, that is a really stupid mechanic. There's forts everywhere here. Who are they at war with? Oh, Austria's attacking them as well. Austria separately declare war on them there. I didn't invite them, I don't think. Pretty certain I didn't invite them. Of course, that means it's Austria and all of Austria's buddies. So France is definitely screwed now. There's a general there? It did, I think? Well, this is weird. I don't want to spend the administrative ideas. Economic development. Paris. Must take Paris. Get some of the stuff up here. So I connect my areas. Oh, wow. Poland's come down here to help. Well, thank you, Poland. Speaking of allies, where the heck's America at? That's some of their ships. They're around. Oh, actually, they need to be there because if when I take that, all those ships are going to pop out, and I need to be massively overwhelming them because there's quite a lot there. There we go. That was good timing. It's a good job I sent those back. This is a proper little fight. We're both going to lose ships here. I lost 2. Oh, he lost a lot of ships. Oh, nice. Louisiana and Newfoundland came as well. Well done, team. I don't want a revolution, thanks. We have enough issues. Now the race is on to take stuff before Austria takes it all. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I have Paris. That's the main thing. I needed Paris. Oh, I actually lost that fight. Oh, because they sent a hell of a lot of stuff in there. Mongo's very annoying. Shame they've had such big allies the entire game. Oh. That'll do. More Polish troops. Poland sent a lot of troops to Africa to help me there, which is nice of them in one sense, but confusing in another. Finally. But basically, because Austria declared, that's dealt with Tuscany completely. Which is fantastic news. Oh, sugar. The French are here. The French are here. Oh, no. I just bought them. They've got 100,000 troops down here. Oh, they own two tiny pieces of land there. Honestly. That is a lot of ships versus French ships. Wow. Well, yeah, they might have gone through Spain to get there as well, I guess, yeah. That's a good suggestion. So these are good places to get as well. That, unsurprisingly, since it is... another enemy has that one, so I can't take that. But I could take those two. That one again I can't take. Oh, that one I can take. That would be 96 if I took that. But it would give me the fort. Oh, we ditch all of that. And that would cost me 47. I mean that. I need more war score. This is the issue now, because they're going to take stuff before I do. So that's one disadvantage. They've done a lot of damage, but now we're fighting over territory. Oh, look, they have some troops here. Just giving these guys a helping hand. This is just chaos. Stuck because of all the forts. That's a fort as well. The war scores fluctuating a lot because of the fact that they're taking stuff down there. Aha! I'm higher up than they are, so... America's... Oh no, that's not America, that's Newfoundland. America's sent ships. I haven't seen their troops yet. See, Poland has a lot of troops down here. But then, so do the French. Trying to decide if my ships could get around there without getting destroyed. That's probably as much as we're going to get war score-wise, isn't it? Oh. The ticker? That arrow? Okay. How much war score are they going to take, though, by taking Africa off me? Is the counter thing. Because Poland's going to lose its army down there. You see... And how much does one with the fort give? I was saying, they're already on a fort. So they're not really getting anything off me currently. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it was time to just accept. We overtook! We overtook! This has been a great success. Everything else has gone terribly, but this has been a great success. Just going to pause and take that in for a moment. Right, that's why I saved all those points, so I could do that very quickly. Of course, we've now got overextension issues. Of course. As always. Oh, look. Now Austria gets to take more territory. I'll keep them happy, right? Now, I have a rebel issue over here. Which will need Madagascar. Madagascar. The Great Lake Warriors can spawn there. Madagascar timed out. They can spawn that. I have those guys, but they can't easily get across. Pricing. I have more than I have points. So I like to make sure I've chosen the ones that have the overextension first. I don't know if it would do that if I didn't do it myself. And I don't like to take the risk. America's always misbehaving. Thank you for the reminder. What happened to Cornwall? I feel kind of bad that's just never developed at all. I noticed it when we did the development thing. A lot of places seem to develop themselves without me intervening most of the time. Wow, that's gone up to plus 99. Hmm. Just short of that one. Sad times. Guess I can still take it if Austria doesn't take it. That would be for the mission completion. Hmm. Excellent. They came into me there when I was on the fort, so that's good. I've only got 480 of 679. Thought I had more troops than that. Oh, I guess I did lose a couple of stacks of mercenaries. National decree available. Declare statute in restraint of appeals. 10 prestige. 1 reform desire. Massively piss off the Papal State. I have no idea why you would do that. I just have no idea why you would even do that. Weird. Oh, their war ended. Did they take anything? Oh, they took a little bit. They took these here. All with Scandinavia now as well. France is having a rough time. '94, so a long time. I mean, it's enough time that I should be able to capture it, though. And finish the mission. There's 15 legitimacy. Marvelous. Oh dear. I don't think I'll finish it tonight, though. Yeah, still not massively far ahead of Spain. Spain could still overtake us in, what, the 30 year? No, 40 years left-ish? a lot of Stellaris, and a lot of Stellaris. What was the other one? Crusader Kings 2. I don't remember if I tried 3 on free weekend, if there was one. And obviously, I mean, see you later, Nita. City Skylines. Surviving Mars. There's an Architect, which they now own, but when I bought it, they didn't. I'm looking through the back catalogue to try and remind myself. I've not tried City Skylines 2, mind you. I will try, probably play Bloodlines 2 when that comes out, assuming the reviews are good. Because I love the original Bloodlines. Sorry everyone, I'm just quickly looking through. Obviously they have a lot of games. Not just this type of game, I guess, these days. Half of this stuff is DLC that I'm looking through. Oh my god, there's 400 things on that list. I'll be there all day. Hold on a minute. Oh, your rebels over there now. That's annoying. They won't give me military access there. I think America's behaving itself at the moment. Just about. Two sets of rebels at the same time. Oh. This is about to kick in now, so that will solve a lot of issues. Oh my god. So many pop-ups. So many pop-ups. So what we could do is send my smaller fleet around here. Oh my god, please stop with the rebellions, for the love of God. Everything should settle down again now. Yeah. I think I found some lists and asked some people about what the needed or advised DLCs were. Because obviously different people will tell you different things are needed, quote unquote. And I don't think anyone's wrong. I think it just depends on what people themselves have played, etc. Or what they expect to get out of the game. And I tried to judge it based on what those were. And it seemed to include a reasonable amount of them. Of the main ones. There were a few it didn't, but... Well, Scandinavia's over here causing masses of issues this time. Well, they got bigger, 245. Yeah, I think I might have used that once in this game, very early on. Well, I have silly amounts of money. Well, Broken Arrow should release tomorrow, so there'll be Broken Arrow videos coming up since that's new and hot. I'll probably do a video on what. There's another game I tried. What's it called again? Hang on. I can grab the Steam. There we go. Immortal Gates of Pyre. That's an RTS demo that I tried for Next Fest, and assuming that doesn't vanish, I might make a video on that tomorrow, because I've tried a few different demos for Next Fest, and most of them have been terrible, sadly. And there weren't many actual RTS ones either. But I tried a few things that I played a bit of and just been like, what is this nonsense? And then given up. And there's one 4X in there I want them to try, which I just haven't had time to yet. And then on Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday is the start of the Hunt Showdown event. So I'll probably put up a video going through the event details, because people always seem to enjoy that. I do like my Hunt Showdown, even if I do feel like it's been a little bit all over the place since they did their update to the new engine. Or the new version of CryEngine, I should say. Oh my god. The Ottomans have 1,000,000 troops. Spain still on 600,000. The Ottomans got 1,000,000. Hey, if you are entertained or you're enjoying yourself and you like the other content I make, then great. That's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Oh, good. That war ended and they didn't take the point that I want. Good. They took those two, which is fine. Okay. And this is no longer a valid rival. Poor France. Who has me as their rival? It's not Scandinavia. Maybe do Delhi. Delhi has an attitude problem with me anyway. But yes, no, I'm glad you enjoy the content. / me. And my nonsense. I do tend to find that other people who watch my videos do tend to enjoy more than one type of video or one type of game that I play. Like, there's a lot of people who play Warno and things like Broken Arrow when it comes out tomorrow that also like to play Stalker and Hunt Showdown and indeed Paradox games. I mean, it's a terrible habit, really, because when it comes to YouTube and things like that, you're actually much better off focusing on one game or one genre and not playing multiple, because it does much better in the YouTube algorithm. It's why some creators have like a dedicated first-person shooter channel, and then a dedicated strategy channel, and then a dedicated city builder channel. But managing 6 channels and having enough content for 6 channels is obviously near impossible unless you have like an editor or a couple of editors working for you, which there isn't that much money in this whatsoever. It doesn't make much money at all. Unless you're really big, and then I suppose you would have an editor and various other things. Yeah. If you're tied in just one group, one set of things, then those people tend to stick around. And obviously, there are some areas which is a lot more popular than others. So, first-person shooters are much more popular than strategy games. So if I were to cover nothing but first-person shooters, in particular brutal ones, Tarkov, Stalker Gamma, Mod Pack, things like that, Stalker 2, etc., Hunt Showdown. And that various other PvPvE extraction shooters, then you easily get a lot more views. Just purely because they're more popular. If you have a look at the channel, if you can sort it by number of views, for example, you will see that my Stalker Gamma guides have hundreds of thousands of views. Now, part of that is because Operator Drewski played it, and his video went viral, and he got 2 million views in 48 hours, which is his biggest video at the time, and he was shocked by it. And I was the only person who had Stalker Gamma guides up, and it was a very complex game. So everybody went and watched his thing, then wanted to download it, and had no idea how to play, and loads of people found my channel that way. It got me a lot of subscribers, actually, at the time. But I don't know how many of those people are still subscribed. Some prestige is fine. Oh, shit. See, there's nothing there I really want that would help in this situation. Oh, yeah. France got wrecked. Just need to stay ahead of Spain. Allied with Switzerland and the Switzerland? Wow. Talk about desperation. Oh, yeah. I guess I should get rid of some ships now, to be honest, because I'm not transporting people around as much. There we go, that helps. I lost some ships somewhere, but well, so I've got 10 there. We got 7 down there. I'm not too bothered at this stage. So I have 10 ships knocking around there. I'm going to increase the speed of it because we're basically now waiting for our thing to end. October 1794 even. Incidentally, they would have something for sailors, but that should go up. Hmm. Yeah, it does, but I don't understand why it's not going up, to be honest. Well, it is going up. There we go. The allied with Tuscany again. What's Tuscany up to? Nothing exciting. I'm worried they get protected by someone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. I think that's going to have to be a decline. I can't risk getting trampled. Oh, down here? You mean the menu? I'm going to have to decline, because if I accept... No worries, Max. Have a good one, man. You know what? I'm going to save this decision till I continue the stream, which will probably be on Tuesday. I will finish this game on Tuesday, because it's already 1:30. And I need to have a think about what I'm going to do here, because it will be a mess, this fight, if I do it. I'm very, very reluctant to do it, because it's literally going to be Spain versus the rest of us, and Spain's just so big with its support as well. I mean, even if Poland goes in with Lithuania, that's 500,000 troops. They have 644, plus whatever's in all of their colonies. And obviously Bavaria, Congo. And that means Congo will start taking over all my African territory again. That's true, the colonies will fight mine. Well, I guess that's a distraction. But yes, that's something for Tuesday night. I'm too tired now. That was an unexpected sudden war. I'll have to think about that. That's messy. How did Lithuania end up in a war with Spain? They're nowhere near each other. That's just bizarre. Scandinavia's not even involved. Oh, I see. As in, oh, of course, a succession war because whoever's in charge died. Oh, they're technically at war with Spain as well. And Scandinavia is a junior partner of Lithuania. Okay, that makes more sense now. I have saved it, haven't I? I did save. Yes, I did. Fun. Either way, something for Tuesday. So thank you very much for joining me, everyone. Thank you again for the help, Jesse. And Max, even though he's left, and Nita, who's also left, but thank you anyway. And thank you for the subscribe, Minecraft. Though I expect you're gone by now. But have a good night, everyone. I'll see you all on Tuesday if you come back for what should be the finale, because it should be the end of the campaign after that. But I'll see you later. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Bam. Hope you enjoyed your coffee.